afternoon, everybody. It's Saturday and the last day of our coding week here for or week of coding at least for Magenta Breeze here, or at least something I've been trying out. I wanted to try out a full week of coding to see how things would go out, things would go, and things have gone pretty well, I would say, all things considered. And I think the experiment was a success for the most part. The thing is, though, I don't know if I could do it all the time. I would like to maybe revisit this concept, say in July, when I usually take my normal vacation. It might be something that I do kind of during the day, and then at nighttime just do my normal streams or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see how it goes there. But so far so good and all that. It's, I think, worked out pretty well. All things considered. We've got to the point where I'm starting to really look at the Twitch integration stuff, and start to wire that up into our eventing system. Still have several hurdles to overcome. Not only do I have to figure out which library and how it's going to, how this is going to work and everything else. Then I got to basically do this all over again for YouTube stuff as well. I think the one kind of saving grace there is, right now, I'm just trying to get the very, very basic. So just get like alerts working. Eventually, we're going to get to. I'm not going to release it in this form. I'm still going to do like chat integration, stuff like that. I feel like is a combined chat is a very, very important thing, because that's something that I like to have on my streams, and be able to display it on the screen and everything like that. So that stuff will be very important, I think. And then, of course, obviously, it's the packaging everything up as well is a big thing. So right now, one of our next major hurdles here is I need to be able to securely store not only account information, or API keys, but also security keys and stuff. And I've been looking around. I've been looking at some things. H2 does have a concept of it, although it looks like to me you have to encrypt the entire database, which is not necessarily what I want to do. But that is kind of how they have it here. Unless there's I don't know if there's a way to file. It just kind of talks about encrypting the entire file. But I'm kind of looking at maybe I was kind of hoping I could just encrypt certain columns instead of the entire file. But that being said, there's nothing stopping me from doing my own encryption, two-way encryption, and then just storing the key for that somewhere else, which is I think what we're going to have to do here. And I think it'll be like maybe a separate key, potentially. So I was hoping, what I was really hoping is that, excuse me. I don't know why I've been fine all day, and then as soon as I down to start doing the stream, I start yawning like crazy. I don't know why that is. What I'm thinking about here, is to basically there's no easy way to, there's no way that I can think of without having a server in the mix, where I can completely hide the encryption keys, because I can two-way encrypt something, but I need to hold on to the password in order to unencrypt it, so I can get back to what I need out of it. So that means that key has to be somewhere that's accessible, and so you can't really hide that. I mean, one of the things that I think a lot of applications will do is they'll stand up a server and they'll have their app call home to the server and get the key from there. But I don't have the luxury of that here, because we're going to be fully local, at least for now, on all this stuff. So we might have a server at some point in the future, if I need to, just to be able to do like webhooks and stuff. But even that is kind of near. So what I am thinking about is in the build file. So I'm going to do kind of what I did for Hex, which is I'm going to have a properties file that I set aside that doesn't go into GitHub at all, but if it detects it there, it will use it, and it will, from there, the build will, if it detects this file, will take the contents of it and generate a second H2 database file that is encrypted with whatever encryption key is in that file that I provide. And then that will be used to store like our API keys and stuff like that. API keys and our, and whatever key we use to do encryption of the whatchamacallit, of the my brain is not working here, of the user, of the OAuth keys. The OAuth keys will still be in the main database. They'll be using them a lot and I'll be refreshing them a lot, but they'll be encrypted in the main database. And the key for that encryption, I think I'm going to have it just generate that on the fly during the install process, and just kind of store that in this separate sort of what H2 calls an MV store file. Yeah, which is just it's basically the same file format that they the database has, but it's just you access it like it's a hash map and just grab stuff out of it, which is good enough for me. That does mean though that in order to do the encryption on this, you still need a key for the encryption for the file in order to decrypt the file. So that key will have to be somewhere. And my thought on that was I will have not only will I generate the encrypted, MV store here, but then I'll also put the key for that, whatever it's going to be, in a properties file alongside of it. And then I will, just to keep it away from prying eyes, I'll probably just exclusive OR it with itself to do the old school exclusive OR encryption, which doesn't really encrypt anything. It's just the easiest way to do it without having any forward knowledge. And then basically exclusive OR something with itself that changes the contents, and then if you exclusive OR it with itself again, you'll get the original content back. That's how that works. So it won't be enough to deter even reasonably persistent hackers, but it'll be enough to keep, prying eyes, curious eyes at bay, at least. And then I guess we'll just kind of run with it from there, is my idea on that. We also have to fix the build file so that I'm not constantly trying to generate new certificates, and I had at one point, some of the things do have like a skip if exists, but some of the other commands don't, so I kind of have to wrap them in a profile. They don't do that, so we'll look at that as well right now. And that's about the best I could do when it comes to that. So we'll see how all that works out. I mean, that's my initial thought anyway. I might have other thoughts later on about how I can make it even more obfuscated or whatever. But the irony of encryption is there's still got to be a piece of it that's not encrypted in order to get to the encrypted. So that's the challenge right now. So I think I'm gonna employ this for that. Now I'm gonna put all my secret related things in here, in this MV store, and then I can load this up. Now, from what I understand, when you open this and build it, I believe when you pull stuff out of this, it doesn't leave it in memory. So it'll just retrieve it when you need to pull stuff. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the password char array is cleared after use to reduce the risk that the password is stolen if the attacker can access the main memory. So I think that will work. So at least they won't be able to read it from memory. Just have to find it on the disk. Go from there. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do with that. So we're gonna basically work on the POM right now. Try to get some of this stuff together. I think before I do that, let's do this pull request that we have sitting out here. Free marker. That. Pull it down now. Oh, server's still running. Whoop. I forgot. And then was there anything on the main project here? No. Not. Okay. Good. Good. All right. So, rid of this. All right. Let's get our POM set up. So you can set profiles on the POM, and you can make profiles active based on the existence of files. And I did that in Hector. I need to refresh my brain about it. So way down the bottom, did I? Yeah, here we go. Profiles, profile dev, activation, file exists, secret keys, properties. Yep. So it was. I had filters in there too. That was missing, then you'd be in prod mode. Yes, do I want to do something similar here? What I'd like to do is just have it generate file if it doesn't exist. Or if I'm in just prod, I guess. Well, I can actually set the profile for prod, so I don't need to do an activation for that. Because that'll be something that I just tell it to do. Hey XPC. I am working on a streamer alert slash chat integration bot thingy before both YouTube and for Twitch. So basically something that will allow you to have alerts when there's follows and subscribers and all that stuff, and show them on your stream. Basic idea as any of the other ones. So that's what I'm kind of starting out with. Still very early stages of it, and I'm just trying to get that. I managed to get an initial, handshake with Twitch done, and now I'm just kind of putting all the building blocks in place to be able to continue communicating with Twitch and getting calling their APIs and stuff like that. So that's what I'm working on right now. I have just the very basics of like alerts that can show up on OBS and all that stuff. So early days, but that's what I'm working on. And right now I'm just trying to tackle securely storing like API keys and authorization tokens and all that stuff, so that they're not they need to be kept at least somewhat secure. So I'm just kind of trying to wire that up at the moment, so we can move on and have a proper start to look more at the Twitch API and get more data out of it. And eventually I have to tackle YouTube, and then add more features, because right now I've just got a bare bones, just alerts only right now, because I just wanted to get everything set up first. So yep, that's what I'm up to. So do I need, so I'll do profiles. I think I still want this to be active. Well, it would be good to just have it generate the file if it doesn't. I guess I will have an activation where it's like the file is missing, and then it'll run through these additional steps. So given that, let me think here. So what do I want it? That's the real question. I definitely want it to automatically generate the file with the keys and stuff in it, because I want to just write only one way of looking at that stuff, pulling that stuff. I don't want to have two different mechanisms for pulling it in. How do I, there's a command line to do it, I think. The stored tool. And here we go. Tool that tell me anything. Hmm. Let me have that. It is, I'm writing it in Java. Yeah. Writing the whole thing in Java. So why? I guess I just have to do it programmatically, which I guess is fine. I can just stand up a main class that I can call. Okay. Guess that's all I have to do. And to database for all right. All right, we'll just have to go with what I got here. So I think, let me think here. Profiles. I did this after the build, right? Yeah, and profiles. Oh. So okay. So not properties, but okay, file and then exist. Okay. The keys dot properties, is that what I called over here? Right. Okay. That file, so if that file exists, then we're in dev mode and I should generate new stuff here. We're under the profile, so then activation, then build. Build filters. Oh, that's just selecting what filter to use. Okay. This case. Use Maven plugin. Project properties. ID activation build. Why is this? Oh, I put it in the wrong. Oh. I think. Well, if this is, then but I know this exists, then all I really need to call my main method or whatever. There's a even you I was just using an exec Maven plugin, what I already have. Executes the supplied Java class with the enclosing project's dependencies as the class. Right. Maven plugin. They goal. Or there you go. Okay. Properties main class execute with Java 9 above. You can prefix it with the module name. Runnable. Qualified name. Properties. User properties. Project property. Resource directories. F. I guess that's going to be the weird thing, is not knowing. I won't know exactly where to put the generated database, but I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it just matters more that I've generated it. I mean, it's going to matter when I want to read. I need to give it a file path. A path to the file. So I'd have to know the directory that we're going to call. That actually true? Is that actually true? I'm trying to think. If I put the file, if I let the file go to the class path as here, then it's easy to access. I don't have to go looking for it. It ends up in the war file. Ends up in the war file, and what? Still have another file that has just the one key, the master key essentially in it. Let's think. I'd have that file with the master key in it, which would also be part of the war file. That master key can be just some very, very basic exclusive or description on it. So I would read that in, or let Spring load it in, and then I would load up the values from inside the keys encrypted database or encrypted store. Yeah. And that would actually be better because when we're doing update, or new versions and stuff, theoretically, I could keep the same launcher, unless there were changes to the launcher, and just have new war files. And every war file generated would then be generated with a different key. Which is technically even better because I don't have to have a pre-generated key. I can actually have it as part of this exec here. I could have this generate a random password. I could have it, yeah, I could have it generate a random password. Store that password in just a file, so just a plain old text file, but then just, you know, exclusive OR it with itself before saving it there, and then read that file in, then generate the store, secret store database using that password. And then both of those files would just live in the war file in its class path. And the secret keys themselves will still be in the secret keys properties file, but that's only read if this other file does, if the store file doesn't. If the encrypted keys encrypted store file doesn't exist. Then that kind of avoids me storing anything out in GitHub, which is good. And it'll be sufficiently different every time there's a, although everybody will have the same once they get down, but that's, you know, just the way that works. Although I guess, I mean, there could even be a step during the update process where it kind of reads that in, generates a new key, and re-encrypts the file with a new key. And then that way every single user has a different key, which I think would be a good idea as well. So, we'll see. Let me see if I can figure out. Let me try to figure out here. First and foremost, okay, so have the activate this when this file, because without this we can't do anything. Can I active? Can I put multiple conditions on activation? I've ever tried. Yeah, I think so. Well, that was 13 years ago. That there something more recent. Here we go. 11 months ago. Yeah, he's trying to do the same thing. There's no answer. Files. Here we go. Multiple conditions. What's going on here? This is not reloading. Pounds. Introduction to profiles, multiple conditions. There's nothing here to say multiple conditions. Huh. These aren't actually in the documentation. They have them listed here, but they don't have documentation. Really great. Multiple activation prop. Unresolved. Open. Oh, here we go. Profile activator extension resolves. It's cleared in 2 steps. Register project extension. Let's see. First, how does that work? Got turn variable there. Property 1 by if I wanted to test for files being perfect being there. The only problem with this is requires devs to make this change, which is not a huge change, but it's also the net is an extra step. Particularly want to ask them to do. All right, let's. So, got this. I mean, the only other thing to do is run that particular profile, which I guess is not a huge do. I just kind of wish everything was a little bit more turnkey, so I could just, you don't have to think, it just does what it needs to do. Well, I guess actually, no, taking that back. I can just do it on one activation. I can just say it'll always activate if that file doesn't exist. And it'll just fail when it can't find the properties file. Which is something that the devs will have to supply themselves anyway if they want to fork the project and use it. So I guess that's not as big a deal in the grand scheme of things. So I should probably say, instead of file, I should say misting. V. not really dev either. This is more like it. Keys DB. So where would I generate it? I guess I would need to put this in the in the resources. Source main resources. Yeah, probably. Give it a nod. Give it a plain name. Just for extra obscurity. New package. Breeze. Here, new last and the that. Then where's the I need the exec command here. A minute. See if I can get here first. Add plugins, plugin. I have the exec Maven plugin already. Go. Goes up here. He is resource database. Resources. Java, right? Cool. Cool. And then configuration. Oh, I gotta. Oh, he's coming through me. I gotta take a break for a couple minutes, my friends. Little bio break. I will be right back. Hang tight. Okay, I am back. So, wow, I've been gone for an hour already. It doesn't feel like an hour. So the creation. And last would be is build okay. Invalid goal for this plugin exec. I wonder if that's just the default. Happening here. What was exec? Suitable. Oh, the goal was just Java, not exec colon Java. Okay. Explains it. Okay. Hmm. I like to give it argument to the file. So if I ever change the file name or whatever, I just call here and build. Think pass. So I can pass argument. Hmm. Where's the class variant? Um. Okay. So. Right. There you go. Project-based directory. That's kind of what it was. Project-based directory. Your keys. That. Oh. Oh. Right. I don't know to read that in and change that into something useful. And then where's the output of this? Way to say the output here. Output directory somewhere. Or working directory maybe. Common preload common pool. That's the doesn't have it there. That's all right. You know what? I'll just give it to it as another property. And then that would not have to put any logic in there. First main resources is the resources. I can, yeah, we'll just give it the actual full name like it had, like it had. And that way it's all controlled here. Then all I have to do now I guess I should just give it the third argument, which is what the file will be called. And that'll just be be a text file, but I'll just call it that. Kind of obfuscate the name a little. Okay, so then this will take 3 properties, 3 arguments. So, so first one would be file. One. Profile, arg2, string, oh, right. Okay. Make sure something here. It's been a long time since I've done the main class. I think I'm fine. Because arg0, if I'm not mistaken, is the actual name of the executable, I think. I always forget. Am I one off on that? Java. It's been forever since I've had to write a main method. Main method. The string array is args. It is not fixed, and user can use any name in place of it. Oh, I'm wrong. No, it does start at 0, huh? Yeah, you don't have a way of getting the program name from that. Okay. Yeah, I'm always, because program name is what you get, I think, in other languages and shell scripts. I always forget that's not. It's here. All right, that's fine. 0 based. I'll just say if it's actually correct. All right. Have that, and then do first file I want to read in is as a property file. So This is pretty good. So key file. Load properties, and then to yes, move it, add it. Well, it's correct that I want to store the not correcting the mechanism by which I want to store them. But close. Void for property. File name, and then the store. Builder, with file name. Look back at what they did here. Oh, new Heavy Store Builder. Yeah. Here, out file store. And key. Okay. So me forward there. Right, and then Oh, I didn't. Wait, I can call build. Oh, I see. MV map. Store. Um. Okay, so how do I do it? First here. Changes. How do I? Wait. Oh. I think so. Oh, I see. By calling open map, what I'm doing is it's if the map existed, it's returning it. Otherwise, it's creating it. I got it. Okay. Okay. So it's just so MV map ring right. Word properties for that open map Open a map with the default settings. The map is automatically created if it does not yet exist. Map with this already open. Turn. Okay, so then I have a map of keys in there. Or yes. Yeah, whatever. Keys. And properties for each key value, stored properties, put key, string value, string. That's actually, yes, what I want it next. That's pretty good. Okay. So put all those in there. And then we just say, Florida load. We have auto commit. Just default. And I think all of these can throw runtime exceptions, but I'm not going to bother trying to catch them. I'll let them bubble up and be what it'll be what it is. Panic. String. Generate. Key. So be able to just make a random random that'll do for now. Before character random, draw random key. For the encryption. I think that'll be fine. So we'll do. Then we gotta static void for encryption key file. And it's going to be key though. It's going to be string word key word key. Yep. Right. Key to file. But or I don't have to just for itself. Um, so how do I do this? Um, key. Tapping it. Simulator. Combiner. Wire. Okay. And string builder, I guess not. Private static file. pin code. Point. And then, yeah, I should make thing. All right. Actually, you know what? Description. All right, so we'll do that. So first thing is to load the properties. Then which key? Yeah, okay. And for properties. And oh, all right. Have that. Change the key here. All right. All right. So that should run against my file once I make it here, and then create an encrypted file first, along with the means to decrypt it, which I'll then have to do when the application server starts up, and which will be there in its, hopefully in its output directory. When it does that, or be in the class path when it does that, I'll just need to be able to read from both of those files from the class path, and then load them up, and then I guess I'll just keep the I'll end up having to keep the data. Well, I guess I'll just have to read it every time I want it. Every time I want those keys, I have to read it from that file. Or I just leave them around in memory and just deal with it, I guess. But I'd rather not leave them in memory. Yeah, I'll just have to look them up every time I want them. The way that is. I'll write a utility class to get me that stuff when I need it. I don't necessarily need it right away. I only need it when I'm making API calls and things. Although I could do it could do an extra step whenever the app starts up. Load that file up, migrate it to a new encryption key, and then store that encryption key. And then that way, every time the server starts and stops, those keys are that encryption is completely different. So I'm not depending on storing that much in there. Might do that, but I don't predict that would be a very particularly expensive operation or anything like that. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that would be good, because that would be an extra layer of protection there against for the generated key for the all off stuff. Yeah. I still need to make an account table and stuff, because that'll be the thing that feeds into with those keys. Pretty OAuth could look like, but that'll be that can wait for a second here, I think, and while I do this stuff. Okay, so we have this. In theory, this will work. I just have to make a file. The resources here. Properties. I don't want that under resources though. I don't want that to end up in the. I don't want that to accidentally thing there. I want that under the main project. Actually, I think that's how I had figured. Do the 9 in here. Yeah, I had that in the base structure. Yeah, because I don't want that to be in the resource structure, because I don't want that to be copied over or to be copied over on your local. Isn't that defeats the whole purpose of it? Alright, so what I'll do, let's just give this a test. I'll put something dummy, I'll put a dummy thing in here just to test the yeah, that's fine. Alright. Just to give it a test. Then I'll put the real stuff in there. And all right, see what happens there. Clean. Okay. Oh, generate one. So generate the resources DB. Where's the key? Did I forget to call something here? Where did that? Main resources. Right there. Fail to write it. Oh. Why did you... Oh, that was a... Okay. Oh, man. Weird. Probably just failed to generate that. But let's go here and... give that project clean. Here. Not happy about something. Maven verify, I guess. Win. Oh, I'll import. Yeah, import certificate. Yeah, that's another thing I guess. I guess now, better than ever, is the time to fix it. So these other things. Server certificate, and that could only run have to move this whole thing down. I think it should only run if the output file is missed. Right, so Alright, certificate request import. Oh, it's this one up here. Which skip if exists, does that work on this? That will only be Oh. Let me see what the key plugins is here. Wait, I don't want that. Certificate. The skip if exists. Value is true. Then we'll do nothing if the key store already. Don't think is what I want. Or get into a key store. Then as a wraparound, that command. Our location. I think the key store. I don't know what that means in this context. There we go. How to skip the import certificate goal? Its certificate is already exists by using key tool menu. Fine. The problem occurs when building a project second time, getting an error because it's already added to the store. Or skip and skip if exists. Not for this purpose. Skip disables the plugin. Skip if exists already. Therefore, I've used skip parameter to handle this problem by adding a custom parameter to use while building the project. You know whether a certificate exists before calling Maven. Figure out. I can set that. Using the automated profile stuff. So I can assume, I'll just have to make an assumption. Assumption will be that if eStore will already exist. I'd have to say if this file exists, localhost MB server, then turn that off. I'm probably going to get dinged by this one again once it gets there. There'll be another one. I just have to kind of move that probably. I'll say profile. Don't in it, or I'll say start already. It did. Nation file. Not that one. Right, conf. We're putting it. Yeah. Then properties. Yep. Start import. Right. Start import through there. Otherwise, all the way at the top here. This. false. And then here. Yep. Work. Okay, let's see if that helps correct the problem. Okay, good. We got as far as the check style plugin. A good sign. I should actually fix the check style issues right now. I wonder, are they showing up under here? Under infos? No, why? My text. There you go, check style violation. And we'll do perspective. A perspective at Java. All right. Okay, I do clean here. Tell me all my style violations. Oh, I gotta configure it to look at the file, right? That's probably what's going on. References. File. Check. Wait a minute. Where's my project? Properties? No. Wait, project properties. Text style. Um, property. The configuration file contains 2 unresolved properties. Continue anyway. I'm not getting anything on here. Ready? Markers, any resource. Not, not showing me anything here. I don't know why that doesn't want to work. Look here. It's not followed by. Wait. Guess that's widget controller. So. Okay. Space around, white space after, right. Base front end controller. Application version must be private and have accessor method. Base front end controller 26. Oh, oh yeah, I forgot to put private. So I've got the get app version here. Yeah, okay. That's correct. Breeze controller after. New line at end of file. Okay. Oh. Into Breeze with big. New line at end of file. Build resource. Hide utility class constructor. Utility classes do not have a default constructor. Constant type constants. Class should be declared as final. Okay. You are correct. Upload util. Declare it as final. And version properties. W7. Okay. Properties. All right. So that should now allow me, hopefully, run all the way through the Maven verify. Another check style violation. resource store should be declared as final. Suppose util redundant final modifier? You just told me to put it there though. Redundant oh, it's line 40. Oh. And build resource store should be clear final. Yeah. Good. There we go. Build success. So, the happened here. Okay, so put a. I'm gonna look at this because it's gonna change anyway. But I do stuff here. I'm gonna delete it anyway. Okay, that's definitely binary. Definitely random stuff. And then resources DB here. Okay, so that generated both of those. Which is good. And those can be committed. Is that true? Honestly, I don't even need to. Probably don't need to commit them because they'll be generated on for developers. They'll be generated by the build. And all I really need them to do, I only need them to exist in their proper place in the war file. I don't need to commit them at all to GitHub because they'll just be generated and they'll just live in the war file. When I generate the war file, that'll then become part of the installation. So yeah, I don't need those to be committed either. I just need them to exist, which they will if you're running it properly. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I have that now. And this other, yes, this other one is failing, but it's just ignoring the failure and continuing on, which is good. So that cleans up the build bunch. These 5 errors are just random stupid things that nothing to do with anything. Really annoying. It's annoying that it's interpreting these at all. I get why it's doing that, but this is nothing wrong with that. Okay. Okay. That puts us at a point where I can now read that. and put some real stuff in there. So go and actually, you know what? Let me run this again. Let me run the build again. See if it needs a second time around. Those in there. Good. Yeah, it doesn't even show up as having been executed. So if I do this, these, and yeah, building resource store there. Okay. And I built it. Cool. Cool. So I just need to fill out appropriate stuff. These. Then we'll actually use that database. We'll use that store. We'll have another hash map in there for other things. For the keys. This right now. Technically, I can put the version properties in there too. But that's not really, that doesn't have to be hidden in any capacity. All right, so let me put some real stuff in here. Let me hide the screen while I do it. And on our way here. That from the screen. All right, cool, good here. And I'll do verify. We'll run again. Actually, let me just do the regular project clean. That should catch it too. I think that'll catch it. Maybe not. No, it didn't. Ah, interesting. Okay. I do have to make sure I run extra build. Go. All right. Generate it again. Okay, this time I've got real deal stuff in it, so don't open it. And we're good there for the moment. Now I need to be able to load those up. I think the first thing is I want this. Um. We'll make ability here. New class. And for field length and have it static void rotate for storage. So here have it static final string storage file is that here load file from so would I load which file from brings last half okay loader pass the resource loader in. Why it wants me to it. I'm looking at that and I'm like, what are we doing here? File. We have that, and then how do they stay over here and change it? Change file encryption area. You just call execute on it. Change file encryption. The old one, and then you. Oh, I just passed strings. It'll do its own thing. I don't have to load the file myself. Okay, so directory database name, cipher. So how do I find source direct now? Source path. I have to get the I have to actually get the resource to do it. I just do loader dot I have to. Yeah. Hey, Tech. Welcome on in. It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. Just got, so last night, got the very, very start of the Twitch integration work. So I was able to pass a security key back and forth. That was good. Been learning all about slots and gambling. Ooh. Well, I know a little bit about them. I know that there's a whole crazy algorithm that they run to make sure they pay out a certain amount. The wild one can make lots of money. Yeah. Yeah, if you can figure out the algorithm that it's using and when it's best to go for it. Because there's like, depending on, a lot of it depends on who hit last and how much they hit for and all that stuff. You know, it increases the odds. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get anything. It just increases the odds. Yeah. Find an app to track what I'm doing on your phone spreadsheet. I imagine there's probably some spreadsheet app on. It's free for phones, maybe. Maybe it's a little bit too battery intensive. I don't know. Casinos have 10 to 40 machines that make up payouts to increase their payment number. Yeah, it's something to that effect. It's like there's loose machines that they have that help them to maintain their mandated numbers and stuff. You just gotta find them. Tracking slot. Yeah, they hide them around. Yeah, exactly. They spread them out, you know. Even then, you gotta be kind of careful because sometimes they'll claim that the machine was malfunctioning and then not pay it out. Seen that happen before. One you know of, you've been on every time you won. Yeah. Yeah, I like I enjoyed doing the slots my parents and stuff. I never sat down at any of the tables or anything. Because I don't like the unwritten etiquette and all that stuff for the tables. You know, because I'm there to play for myself. I don't care about anyone else's table. But the slots were nice. They passed time, you know. Show you one is gonna happen. You gotta work 10 times as money as they caught them in a lie. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. You just gotta be prepared to defend yourself, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed taking my parents out to the casinos. They like sitting down at the penny machines and just having a go at it. They weren't looking to win anything. They just wanted to do something fun to pass the time. They lose it more times than people can show they won. Yeah. I think I might have mentioned this before, the only casino that I walked out ahead on was on a cruise ship. I went into the little casino they had on a cruise ship and walked away $60 richer than when I walked in there. That's the only time I've walked away with more than what I came with in any casino. I don't usually I come away with some money, not more than what I brought with me usually. MGM wife went in with the last 100 and left over 750. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's I mean, you hear all those stories. People going in and hitting it big. And that's good. I like to see that. All the tracking slot machines. You won 2 times back to back. There you go. On one machine, yeah. Yeah, that's good stuff. If you can find that one machine that's just like hanging out a lot, that's usually good. What I tended to do was like I'd go to a machine and I'd say I'm gonna put no more than like if I brought say I had like for sake of argument $100 in my pocket, I would say, okay, I'm going to play this machine, but I'm not going to go less than having, say, $60 in my pocket. If I hit the $60 mark, then I'll get up and try another machine. Otherwise, I'll stick with the machine until I hit, like, until I get to a larger target, like, you know, like, say, $150 or something. Like, if I get as high as that, then I'll pull it out and go to another one. You know, like I keep doing that to try to kind of move around and try to find one. You know, do 5. Oh, so you do like 5 spins. If you have no wins, then half your bet and move. Yeah. We have less than half your bet, then move. I mean, I the reason I do like number targets is because it helps to like, you know, sometimes machines will get into a local minima and not want to, you know, they'll hit, but you have to go through a lot of crap to get there. So that's why I like set those money targets like that. That allows me to like stay there long enough to make sure it's not just stuck in a rut, but not, you know, short enough that it's not like a lost cause, you know what I mean? And record the machine is no win, yeah. Yeah, I generally like when I move from one machine to the other, I would move like to another section altogether. Not like just move down the line or something like that. I'll just like move to a completely different section of the floor and just keep bouncing around that way. But yeah, you know, there's a method to it, certainly. The biggest one being don't bet more than you can afford to lose. That's always been the big one. Let's see. The path. I want to do current key. Resource loader load. Okay. This would be e-file here. Jim Grants, special machines, highest payout you can win. Okay, win-wins. 20 times or more in a single day. There you go. Yeah, I mean, that's... You might as well improve your odds any way you can, right? And if the MGM Grand pays out better than anything in the state, then yeah, by all means, right? Cherry's Jubilee. Oh yeah. Won a 5K one over 35K in 1 day and 1 hour. Yeah. Yeah. I can imagine it. I mean, my mom used to always like the double diamond and the triple diamond machines, and she found a couple loose ones along the way. You like playing those, and those were that was in like, let's say that was like Philly Park or whatever had those, and then also I think down the Jersey Shore, I think Atlantic City had those as well. Back when the Showboat was still a casino and still open. I think that shut down years and years ago. But we used to go there. That was found some good machines along the way. They always enjoyed when they would get enough to like cover lunch. I mean, she would always set aside some money for lunch, but they would love it when they would get enough money back from the slots where it would just cover lunch and they could use that. Oh, I see. There's one that is 100 per spin machine. People just 501 20K 60. Yeah. I think I remember that machine. That was I don't know. I remember some very high roller machine. I don't know if it exactly was that one. But yeah, it was there were a couple really high roller slots, you know, like $50 a pull kind of thing. I remember my dad sat down at one, and he thought it was a penny machine, and he puts $10 in, and he got 10 spins. He's like, "What? Wait, what? This is a dollar machine? What?" Like, yep. Caesars, yeah, they used to. I didn't go with them to Caesars at all, but they used to go on their own. They would drive down and go to Caesars. They liked Caesar's Palace. Yeah. 300 on a second spin, hit 20K. Wow. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. I haven't been much doing casino stuff. I've been doing the other kind of gambling, which is the stock market gambling. That's the only gambling I seem to get around to anymore. And I barely even follow that. I just realized the other day that like Nvidia was doing really great. I'm like, oh, I go and look at my portfolio. And I'm like, oh yeah, I did buy Nvidia like 10 years ago. So okay, not bad. Not bad at all. You know, never gambled till last trip, took 50, turned it into $3,000. There you go. There you go. Works. It's very could be very lucrative if you are smart about it. You know what I mean? one of those things. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it'll do that. I mean, it's there's a reason there's people who, you know, really get into that stuff, especially, you know, the tables and stuff. Though I'm not big on those. But yeah, it's like, you know, there's a reason those places are very, very popular. I don't want to just quit his job for making it big. Hey, that's the dream, right? Whether it's the state lottery or whether it's a you know, slot machine or what have you. Some lose, some win. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like you. The best rule of thumb is just never take anything you can't part with. You know. Don't use the grocery money to gamble. Don't use the mortgage money to gamble. Don't use the car payment money to gamble. You know. Use money that use your entertainment budget. Something that you would have, if you would have paid for a movie, just use that. It's entertainment, nothing more, you know? Yeah, exactly. Take all the extra and leave the rest at home. Yeah. Leave the ATM card at home and all that stuff, you know? And take 6K with you to Vegas. That's I mean, for Vegas, that's pretty reasonable, right? Because that's, you know, big time there. I have 1,000 share between 5. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Well, that's it. I mean, it's entertainment. The entertainment budget, right? Like it's always good. It's good to, you know, see a show and all that stuff, but you know, this is also another form of entertainment. Time just your wife and you. There you go. $1,003 Yeah. And I mean, if you plan on doing that a lot, or at least on a routine basis, it's worth it to get, you know, a card and everything, you know, like a club card and whatnot, because then you'll get comps on that. Yeah, because my parents, I probably mentioned this before, but my parents used to get comped, you know, overnight stays, you know, at Atlantic City. I forget what. I think they did Caesars once, and I think they did Showboat once. I think, and they did something else too. I think, and they enjoyed that because they could just go down there, and it was like a little mini weekend vacation. Just go down, spend the night in a comped room, have a nice breakfast, and then come back home. You know. It was just a nice little like getaway without being, you know, without breaking the bank and without being like annoying, right? You didn't have to like really pack that much. You just needed enough for a night, and you were done. You know? Yeah, free rooms, free points. Yep. I still have cards from them too, but I don't think. It's been so long since I've stepped foot in the casino. I doubt any of them are still valid anymore. Do some gambling and see some stuff in life. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. And it's even better when the room is free, you know, or at least low cost. depending on the comp, you know? Yeah, hey, right? Exactly. Yeah. And even if you walk away with, you know, not much, it wasn't anything, you didn't lose anything, you didn't really lose anything because you gained some entertainment, you gained some fun, and you had a vacation and you had to get away and all that stuff, you know what I mean? Or if you come back even or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. You still have a ton of fun, even if you're not, right? You know? First time, no kids. That's, yeah. That'll be nice and enjoyable, right? Although, yeah, the only thing, and best to just kind of, I mean, you won't be in a situation that we were in sometimes, but like my parents at one point they used to take there was a casino bus that would transport, you know, mostly older people, um, you know, from our area down to the shore and then, you know, to a casino, and you'd stay there for a couple hours and then you get back on the bus and come home. And they would like, the casino would cover the cost of the bus. So even though you would pay like $20 or something, they would just give you that $20 in comps back, or they'd give you the $20 back when you got off the bus. And that worked for them for a little bit, but then that got a little bit annoying, because people get really upset about really minor things. Because I think the one time that I went with them with that, it was like everything was fine on the way down, and then on the way back, someone had decided to take our seats, or take my seat, I guess, and I had to sit in a different seat, which then pissed those people off, and they demanded to sit in their seat, and then I had to kind of move around, and it was just very petty stuff. So that's the only thing I would say is always like avoid any kind of like casino bus tour rides or whatever, because those are more annoyance than they're worth, you know. Shuttles to casino and back, free ride to. Well, shuttles are different. Yeah, the shuttles are, and Vegas is a different beast altogether. Anyway, yeah, the shuttles are different. The tour bus though, that's the one that was that was not so great. That was the one that wasn't so great. But the like shuttle busing around from like the hotel and back and whatnot, probably not that bad. And again, Vegas is a different beast altogether. Probably much better down there, or out there, I guess. Bus is the same thing, tour bus and more. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I just hope, yeah, hopefully it's a better experience on those, since they're more geared towards that kind of, to the tourism and stuff. Oh, what? file. And then turn. Gotta do. What am I doing? I need to. Give me an error here. File not found. Be how do I I guess I have to. I like to do try with resources. Actually, I can do it, can I? I can just do. Sort of almost there. Not quite. I'll input stream. And just get file. Yeah, there we go. That's a little bit better. Otherwise, no. And this has to be a logger private static logger. Works. Okay. Key. Generate key. Public. Old key equals current key. That. works. And resource path. Then I just need to do, what do they call it? What do they call the class? File encryption. That is static. So directory is source path. Name. There is S. Password is key. Needed key. Went through. Ask storage file there, and then I'll just put the class path in front of it. File there. Oh, what is this? Oh, so here. Bring. Oh, right. Char array. Array. One thing I got though is to so bring key. Turn other thing here. That. And code point. Go. All right. Then that is to get me the right thing. Rotate the encryption key to a different one. But then I gotta write that new one out. So I gotta do this other thing, right? File. Basically. All right, I gotta a bio break real fast, friends. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I just realized it's almost 9 o'clock. I'm gonna have to stop them because we'll be having probably. I know Shin was having technical issues earlier today, but I assume we'll be having multiplayer stuff tonight. So I want to take a break between now and then, also to see what we're gonna do, if anything. So I think I'll just try and get at least this part in. So I want to store this. I've got what is gonna options parameters specifies files creator open. No options are present. This method works as if create, truncate existing, and write options present. Okay. So it would be I hope I can mix and match. Guess we'll find it. Path. We'll see. I need resource loader. Resource. File name. Well. Yeah. It wasn't gonna work that way. Can I do? Oh, here we go. Files, new buffered writer. This what's going on here? Method ensures the file is closed when all bytes have been written. I don't need that. This. Was that right? Word key, okay. Oh, you can do path. That works. that work. Where's file name? That is, got that. Okay. Okay. So here we then say for key to file, but it would be the rotated key. Right, which we encrypt and then do that. Okay. Okay. Then this will be called from the application init. And all I really need after that is to be able to retrieve something from the file. So we'll say public static string get value from storage. I'll just say string key. Yeah, and resource loader. Ooh. That is more than I bargained for there. I want to do look away from string current key, and then is that giving me the right? Yeah, current key, and then it's mv store. Right, that's all correct. And the map. Oh yeah, I should have the string map name. Map name. And then turn the values get key. Then crap, can't do string 2. And then close, turn, actually I'll put value up here, string value null. Put value down there. Okay. 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 I think that will work. Yeah, I want to test this. There's an easy way I can test this. I don't need to test the rotate right now, but this one I want to test. But I didn't put a, let me put a dumbing value in, keys. No. All right. So then I will rerun this so that generates that into the correct thing here. Okay, good. Degenerate into there now. So then I should be able to just say, I'll go to home page controller. I'll just say, model and attribute, storage test value, and we'll go storage fill, for value test key, but there's more to it than that. What do I even call the thing that I was building here? Keys. So keys. Here. Get value from, that's not even giving me the right thing there. Map name is keys. Key. This test key, and then resource loader. Just auto wire that in. I called it. Check real fast here. That off, and now I call it this. Okay. That, and then on the page itself, that. And we'll see if my test value comes back. Project, clean build. Alright, on the off chance it shows me something really weird, let me just hide the screen for a second. Make sure it doesn't end up leaking the legitimate key that's in that file. Okay. Okay, so it didn't work. Didn't bring anything back. Again, I'm gonna hide this thing just in case. I'll just bring out. It shouldn't print anything crazy, but don't see an error here. I think I could show this though. Don't see an error. It just kind of refused to work. It is interesting. What I can do is, let's see, a breakpoint here. I'm gonna have to hide the screen now because we'll be seeing the contents of memory. Unfortunately, that's the way things go here. So, start again in debug mode. All right, I'm gonna hide this for a few minutes here while I examine contents of memory. We have here. Have here. So. Okay. There. Oh, here. We're just scrap that on me here. Okay. Yeah. All right, so that the value. No. For values. Oh. Hmm. There is nothing coming back here. And okay. Yeah, there's nothing. Nothing coming back from that. I wonder. Is that the correct? Alright. So CS1 has an app to track slots, but it's so limited use, so it should let you share places with people. Set up different. Yeah. Yeah, it's surprised surprised they don't have something like that already out, like on the Android store and stuff. Map, right? Did properties, but what if it's not? What if it's not actually writing them? Yes. Do I have to do something different? Or do I have to do anything different to write this? No, they just do what? And then just close it. So oh, because I don't have the compressed here. These are compressed. Maybe that's it. Do a rebuild here. I'm kind of surprised it wouldn't throw in an exception. It certainly didn't. Like I know it's running, or it's returning unchecked Option E should catch even the unchecked ones. No, I'm not bringing it back. Okay, I've done something. Oh. Oh, I haven't, I didn't bring the resource loader in to the mix. It's probably trying to open one in the base directory somewhere. And so it's just creating it brand new. That's what's going on. All right. So this should be ring. Yeah. Exactly what I wanted. Okay. And did I do that anywhere else here? I did it correctly here. That's what's almost guarantee that problem. This. Alright. And we'll start. And again, just in case it shows something I wasn't expecting, I'm just going to hide the screen for a second. Okay, fresh. There we go. Now it's showing. This is a test. This is what it's supposed to be showing. All right. So that is now, that's working. Is at least that part's working. I haven't tested the rotating yet, but that shouldn't be too hard to do. Integrate with the startup of the server, but I have run out of time. It's 10 after 9, and we may be doing some multiplayer stuff tonight. I don't know. So best for me to commit what I've got. I just got to be careful not to commit files that shouldn't be out there. So let's go and do commit, and then this ignored, this ignored, that ignored, that most definitely should. Okay. Then the only things we're committing then are all of these have changed. Then secure storage util, new build resource store, which is new, and then get ignores. Okay. Correct. So we'll say fix check style errors. Fix build error with importing certificates. Added storage mechanisms. I don't think it's spelled that right. That's all right. I'll just say that it's first. Um, I think that's about it. About it. Okay. That is out there. This is hidden. That's hidden. And that is hidden. Go make sure those did not accidentally go out there. Be absolutely positively sure. Yes, there's nothing here. Which is good. Of course, main resources. And yep, none of them made it good. Actually ignored. Fantastic. Okay. Because none of that stuff needs to be committed. All generated things. So good stuff. So we have the beginnings of some secure storage for the OAuth tokens and for the API tokens stuff. As secure as I can make it, anyway. At least it will keep the prying eyes away. But you know, the conceit of having a client-side installed application is that there's only so much you can do to hide stuff. It's gonna still, anyone with a little bit of time on their hands will still find what they're looking for. So it is what it is. Without me standing up a server and having it call home and grab the stuff from a server. Which we may end up in that situation anyway if I eventually do, if I want to do like web hooks and things like that. And if that becomes the case, then it's certainly what I'll do. But yeah, for right now we're good. We're still moving along a little bit at a time. We're now at a point where, you know, once I get that rotation going, when it starts up and do that little test, we're ready to start really looking at the Twitch4j library and grab the, do the life cycle of grabbing the OAuth tokens. We already have a piece of that in there. Storing those tokens away and making sure to present them to the Twitch4j library and then make some actual API calls. So that'll be good. And we'll be doing that most likely next week. Like I said, starting tomorrow, I'm going to start looking at a bunch of demos, because the Steam Next Fest is next week. So it's going to be a week of demos, most likely, depending on how many I find and all that stuff. Though I do still want to, I think on Friday night and Saturday afternoon again, I think I want to make sure I get back to some coding here, because we have a little bit of momentum right now, and it's kind of nice. We're almost to like a phase 1 of the MVC or MVP, you know, minimum viable product. We're not quite there because I still want to make sure, because to me a minimum viable for this one's going to be having combined chat and being able to show chat on screen and a few other things that I think are just kind of absolutely necessary. And of course, obviously, we still have to go through the hurdle of actually having an installer and getting these things installed and having it launch, having a launcher for it and all that stuff. So, still a ways to go, but coming along. It's coming along. All right, my friends. Like I said, we'll be back. Most likely, I'll be back in less than an hour at 10 p.m. my time. It's 9:17 right now. For some multiplayer stuff, probably. Unless Shin or Overlord are having some issues, in which case, I won't be back. I'll take the night off. So we'll see. We'll see what's going on. And I don't know what we're playing either. I don't know if we'll continue with the Dragon Quest builders. Because from what I've read, the multiplayer now it's really kind of an end game thing, and we're definitely not end game stuff. Or if we'll just pick up something else. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, I'm just going to let you guys disperse as it is. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you, and hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
I suppose by the transitive property, I too must be Vulcan as a motherfucker.